I don't know why I'm back here. I don't know why I'm back here. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. Ha 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 ha. I don't know why I'm here. Why was there a crow? Why was there... I don't know. I don't understand everything. Oh, God. That music is way too cheery for what it actually is. For what this game actually is. I hate it. I hate it all so much. I hate it all so much. Just bring it up. Stream on my phone. So I can make sure it's working perfectly. Just gonna click out of it. Oh, why am I back in the hell? Why am I back in the hell? Right, Nostalgia Day, that's why. What's up, Circuit? Welcome back into hell. Welcome back to hell. How you doing today, Zerka? You misclicked, oh my god. Oh, you actually remembered what you said too. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh. Oh. What started 2 years ago. What started 2 years ago was all a misclick. I don't remember much about like how to beat this game. I just remember that this is not a cheery game. Please enter your name. Swift. How you doing today though, Zerkit? How's everyone doing? Hey! I see an annoying girl. Oh, the memories! The memories! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. I'm doing alright. I'm glad you're doing alright. I am back in hell. Oh, we're back here again. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. I have come to the realization I might listen to too much old person music. Define old person music, because if you say music from the 90s, I might get a little upset. If you say 80s, that's completely fine. Anything older than that, that's completely fine. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Just the amount of disrespect to their friend. Did something just glitch out on my screen? Is this game already affecting everything? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up as well. I listen to music from the best type of music right there. That is some of the best music ever, my man. Classical music slaps. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Frank Sinatra. Frankie! Frank Sinatra is where it's at. Louis Armstrong. Oh, babe, you're speaking my language. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ooh. Yes. Come on, Zerkit. Come on. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. There's too much energy for this stream. I almost said video. It's like, wait. This will be going up on YouTube, but like, there's too much energy for this. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say like you were thinking about ignoring me. Hey, let's go, Circuit. That's mean, Swift. Don't do the ooh-woo. Don't do the ooh-woo. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Shut up. That don't mean nothing. I don't mean nothing. Okay, Dimitri I haven't heard of. Have I? Oh. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Oh, what this game is, trust me, I know, because, you know, the first time I played it, I have it in me. Whatever you say, Sayori. We're back again, I don't know why. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Swift, have you decided on a club to join yet? Yeah, anything but whatever you're doing. Dedicus is best girl. What's up, theater boy? How are you doing today? Welcome. Beethoven. Beethoven absolutely slaps, man. Beethoven, Mozart. A club? Anime club. Anime club. Ted wanted his best waifu. Hold on. Okay, cool. I haven't been looking either. I totally missed what was said. You told me you would join a club this year! Did I? I don't remember. BG's, bruh, why? Why are you awakening memories? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. This is like the definition of don't judge a book by its cover because this game is hell. I'm doing diggity darn dandy, dude. I shouldn't have expected anything less. How are you? I could be better because I am back into this misleading monstrosity. Elton John Warpaint. Oh my god. Zarkit, you listen to that fire, bruh. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yes. Yes. But other than that, Cedar Boy, I can't complain. I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. Woke up pretty rested, so that's always a plus. Because sometimes I don't always wake up well rested. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skill before college. You know, first of all, you don't have to talk about me in my real life. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. It's apparently important to a lot of people. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. Fine. Fire and Water? Yes. I mean, there's even a couple good songs from after the 80s. See, this was all, like, every musician, every conductor, all of that. Like, everything you're mentioning is all before autotune was such a big thing. When you actually had to be good. Like stuff by Men at Work. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy and gets you off my back. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! There's too much energy for this stream. I definitely shouldn't drink soda. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. God. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and if it's over before I know it, sorry. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Me, every day at school. And yet somehow I graduated. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Gosh, what an airhead. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. So if you should let me choose your music for you. You've said fire, so you know what? Let's get some fire. Give me suggestions. Come on, hit me with it. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Tutti Frutti. No. No, not Tutti Frutti. Great Powers of 5, maybe. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what, Sayori? Well, you could come to my club. Whoa! Huh. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Stairway to Heaven? Yes! Jailhouse Rock! Yes! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Come fly with me. All good. All good suggestions. All fire suggestions, my dude. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Johnny Be Good. Dude, that's already on my phone, man. Johnny Be Good is already in my Spotify liked songs, alright? In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Staying alive. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. You are the exact opposite of me, because I love literature. What a wonderful world. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh my god, Natsuki. Oh. Oh, I remember the tragedy that is Natsuki. Don't go breaking my heart. I couldn't even if I tried. You didn't. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's just so cunning. I should have planned all of this out. Oh man. You say these songs and the songs just start playing in my head, okay? I let out a long sigh. Oh! My neighbors have to hate me. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I don't like the fact that this music just cut out. And thus today marks a day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I've sold my soul for a Klondike bar. Are you kidding? I'm just kidding. I don't think I've ever actually eaten a Klondike bar. I mean the, oh, what would you do for a Klondike bar? Not a thing. But an Oreo cookie sandwich, that I might do a lot for. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. What's up? Sorry. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Oh, Yuri. I don't trust you, Yuri. See if I can list those off the top of my head. I probably listened to too much. Don't you listen to some great songs, alright? Welcome to... Wait, what kind of voice should Yuri have? Should she have the sweet and innocent voice? Yeah, I think that actually fits for her character, even though she's not sweet and innocent. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Scary low voice. What's up? Welcome to the club. Seriously? You brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. just that's also somehow, like, calm. I don't know what voice Monica should have, because she's the most terrifying one. Ah, Swift, what a... No, that doesn't fit. I gotta think about this. Monica should have the highest pitched voice. Ah, Swift, what a nice surprise! I can't take a second. Mid-sentence, just her voice just breaks. Ah, Swift, what a nice surprise! Welcome to the club. I'd be shocked to hear those voices. I'm like, I told you don't drag me into this crap, Sayori. I told you don't drag me into this crap. I don't like it. That's perfect. Keep doing that. Oh, that's gonna scare kind of everyone that just comes in here. All words escape the situation. They would escape me too. This club is hell. Is full of incredibly cute girls. Despite the fact that they all got strange voices. Yo, one of them sound like my dad. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. I like me some cupcakes. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then okay, I'm sorry. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. I had to do it. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Alright, I'm just kidding. Imagine Sarah goes from all like nice and cute, she's just like angry. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the class. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki, but she's a psychopath. Oh, well, it's nice to meet... Apparently this is how I talk when I'm... Actually, this is pretty accurate when I talk to women. Stumbling on my words. Although it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Oh, I know Monica. That's right. It's great to see you again, Swift. I'm gonna steal your soul. I can't play this game when I already know everything. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, because she made herself that way. Bop. Basically, completely out of my league, and yet she's staring at me like she wants to eat me. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica? Come, sit down, Swift. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? I think for Yuri's voice, I gotta get like right up close to the microphone and just talk low. Our girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. As you should! Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Eat up. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ah, my stand! My stand for my microphone. Emergency! 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 What? I've been playing around with my mic too much. My stand doesn't work the same like it used to. I don't want to have to go back to my other one though. What? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki! Sometimes I really question what led me down this road of life. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sarah grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Of course you would, you goober. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Can I help you? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. I think for like the first 3 hours of this game, it's so nice and cheerful. And then it goes downhill. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Don't you break the fourth wall! Don't like that. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for, you know, you dummy. Dummy thick. Sorry. I'm gonna go now. Alright. I'm sorry. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Sorry. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Why is this loose? I don't appreciate that. Why are pieces of you loose? I think I need a better desk eventually. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. You said you liked well, you didn't say you liked the manga. You just said you liked anime. Oh, I can't... I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Back, demon. So what made you consider the literature club? Sounds like me when I was going through puberty. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you... I did not do the Monica voice, I'm so sorry. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand of all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity that all these angry people care about, and how to prepare for events. Sorry. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. Like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. And I am worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we could all really grow this club before we graduate and go into the real world and make a living and go into debt and go into mortgages and go into... I'm sorry, I kind of went off on a tangent there. I'm sorry, let's go back to the club here. We're all having a fun time in high school, aren't we? Right, everyone? Yeah. Oh my god, she's off her rocker. We'll do our best. You know it. The voices are melding together and I can't help it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. I just wanted to go watch anime and yet here I am with cupcakes. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. You amateur. So, Swift, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I like manga. I love manga. I love me some manga. I have a whole bookshelf of manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Are you insulting manga? Well, that could change. That could honestly change. I think y'all have the potential to make me a better reader. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep in complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. As she should be. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. As many readers sometimes do, actually. I find comfort in books. But you know, I like a lot of things. You like a lot of creepy things. We should specify, Yuri. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Especially when I can trace a dagger down someone's thigh. I'm sorry, I got distracted again. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Whoa, Yuri, you kind of went off on a... You're going off on a tangent. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. That's why I went and said about the horror, about the dagger going down the wrist, the forearm. Ah, I read a horror book once. I just would grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. As minimal as ever. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. It's because she's living a horror. Her life is a tragedy, man. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last class meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, Don't Say It Out Loud, Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! She got a little vampire tooth. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet, huh? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Well, I guess it's the same for Yuri. Ain't nobody in this room have confidence. Ain't nobody bold. I wanted to read everyone's poems. Sayori's got more of that upbeat type of voice. I picture. Even when she's not smiling, it's always kind of upbeat. We all sit in silence for a moment. Not a single thing being said as I just munch on my cupcake. That I still have for some reason. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Gather around the circle. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Monika, do you need to talk about what's happening with your voice right now? I don't know what's happening. It doesn't matter what's happening to my voice. Shut up. That way everyone is even. I'll kill you. They actually all look very awkward, like, let's go crazy. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Swift? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I should be very afraid. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Swift... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Get out, man! Get out! Get out while you can! Run away! Run away! Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club, you fool. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. You're super pissed anyway. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. I'm so uncomfortable with what I've done to myself. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I feel those burning eyes. Just wanting to kill me. So I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety walk beside me. Well, if you look... Which way am I pointing here? That way. No, that way. Look over there. I just realized the camera. Over there, I already have my writing skills, so y'all don't need to question me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Swift, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Bum-ba-da-da, gonna write a poem. Bum-ba-da-da, gonna have some fun. It's time to write a poem. Pick where you think your favorite couple member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Okay. I don't want to, though. Games. Fantasy. Don't adventure. I don't know what I clicked on. Horror. Sugar. I love me some sugar. Anime. Oh yeah, I forgot. You love that. Yeah. I don't know. Let's go with family. Yeah, say you're a. Eternity. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean that for you. Ho ho. Pleasure. What? Hold up. I don't like that. Electricity. I like lightning. Why you keep on jumping? Summer. That's when my birthday is. Love me some chocolate. Death. Inferno. I just wanted it. Candy. Yeah. I want to fly. Hi. No Doki Doki. I don't like any of these words. They all seem no. Let's go with memories. Okay. Romance. Oh my gosh. Okay. Why is email on this list? I don't understand what email has to do with a poem. Unstable is just me. again, Swift. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Or on us. Nah, don't worry. I'm the one who's worried, though. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the letter club. I want ice cream. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Swifty. That was awkward. For me and for you. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. I'm about to lick my spoon and saying that in that level voice, not a good idea. Hi, Beck. Welcome back. I welcome you back with open arms. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. I deserve ice cream. You shut your mouth. Hit me with it. Sarah told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. I talked about the anime club. No one listens to me. And last year, too. Who cares about joining a club in high school? Is it really that important? There was no clubs in my high school. You've already listed off more than I know. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Nah, I came here because there's pretty girls. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you shouldn't have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. I did not. Okay. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Swift always gives his best, as long as he's having fun. You don't know me. Don't act like you know me. You might have known me since we were a kid. He helps with the busy work. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Shut up. Like cooking, clean my room. Shut up. How dependable. I'm regretting all these voices already. Sure, that's because your room was so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire at once. Is that so? Again. You are saying more than I know now. And I don't know how to feel. You two are really good friends, aren't you? Might be a little jealous. Yeah, back off. You and Monica both. How come you and Swift can become good friends too? I think she wants to kill me. Sorry. You're flexing on me. I don't know how to feel about it. Sayori! Yeah, Circuit? Yeah, Circuit. As usual. Music, listen. Okay? I can't right now, I'll get DMCA'd, dude. I can't play music on stream anymore. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Do you want me to get DMCA'd and banned on Twitch? Is that what you want me to do? Is that what you want me to do? You trying to maybe take a permanent break? Oh. You ain't even mind something I do know. Well, wait, Sayori. Me? If it's in a public domain. See, I'm not sure how the DMCAs are working right now, but that's where music that wasn't DMCA'd before, now streamers have just been getting in trouble for it. So me, myself, I'm not risking it. Unless people make music themselves and go, hey, because that's where T-Pain, he made music strictly so streamers could play it on stream and not get in trouble. Corpse Husband you can play. I'm not sure what else. I have a friend who makes music. I could play his music, but I can't. That's where I haven't done any Lego streams, because it's awkward building Lego in silence for me. It's gonna be awkward for people watching, because it's gonna be like, okay, all I'm hearing is the clicking. Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Sayori, I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh, yay. Oh, yeah, I forgot. She gives you one of those. Not a good one. That's dumb. Welcome to DMCA. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is absolutely buried in a book. I can't but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Yeah, you can't even play this public display music. That's where certain songs and games are actually getting copyrighted. I remember Final Fantasy VII, the remake. I uploaded one of my streams back when it came out last year. I uploaded one of the streams, and a song got copyrighted. So that's where even games are kind of going back and forth of it could get you in trouble. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. New color. Me has a new color. I just saw that. I was like, wait, hold up, what? How'd you do that? You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? I understand that. I get irritated over that too. I can relate. Wait. What do you use to look at chat? So right now I'm on my internet browser. I'm on my stream manager, so I'm looking at my stream dashboard. So that's what I'm using. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? Nani? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. I do not care where the other person stands. I will gladly proclaim that I watch manga. Read it. Good God. How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pulled it out of the stack. There it is! That's Nuki. This ice cream is just really good. I'll be with you in a moment, Natsuki. There, how's that? Why do you keep on changing your color? You were purple, then you became a golden, and now you're gray. What is you doing? Oh god, that was good ice cream. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Huh, much better. How easily does it show up? It shows up pretty easily. It's actually really good. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. Are you using, dare I say it, light mode? No. I'm actually using dark mode, but I can still see the gray. If you use light mode on anything, you're a psychopath and I don't trust you. Not even kidding. If you're willing to use light mode on anything, nah, I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Swift. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. That's what people thought about this game. Oh, it's happy, it's cheery, it's gonna be fun, and then they discovered, no! It's actually hell! In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. I have 54 followers now. Yeah, baby! And I became one of your first subs, Zerkit! She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Yeah, you were first. Yeah, I was! I told you. I told you I would be first. Man, it seems only you want to enjoy Nostalgia Day. I feel like Then again, this game is not for everyone. It's really not, because this game is like really out there. Although Theater Boy did stop by, but I'm pretty sure he has to work. Crazy Man Swift. I mean, hey. You know what? I was the only one who was here back then. That's true. That is true. It's only nostalgia for the both of us. It's really only nostalgia for the both of us. Because I feel like other people that want to come in, they want to see me play it for the first time and experience it, which, you know, the fact that I already know majority of what's going to happen, it kind of ruins the experience for everyone else getting to see my reactions. Why are you changing your color so much? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. It won't be as good as till later. That is true. It's all like very happy and cheery and la. I mean, I could delete the stuff that needs to be deleted right now. I think I know what I need to delete, and then I could just end the game. When new stuff is happening, and then the glitches start. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Wasn't there supposed to be a sequel to this game too? I thought there was a sequel. It was actually supposed to be more scary. It was supposed to be more terrifying. It was supposed to be more horror-esque. I haven't heard anything lately. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Yeah, I think there was going to be. Yeah, I haven't heard anything though. Because I'd love to play it. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. They added new content to the game instead of a sequel. Wait, what? What else did they add? So it's slice of life, anime, and manga. It's really difficult for me to get into. Some stuff. What kind of stuff, Zerkit? I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? This and that. I hope you realize that the Nostalgia Day, if I do these for certain games I've played in the past, I'm only doing just one day of it. Like, I'm not going to play this game today and then continuous. It's just like, okay, go back into this game for like one day and then leave it there because it never needs to be touched again. So you might as well just tell me what they added. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. You should remove the file. Now then. Why? So, you can finish the game today. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. I'll let it progress. But it just helps you get to know the characters. I can't remember which file it is, though, because it is... What is it? God, that freaked me out. Jeez. Can't remember which file. Isn't it Monica that you have to delete? Yeah, it's Monica that you have to delete. Natsuki LC, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. It's Monica's character they have to delete, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. Oh, yes, because I'm so interested in that. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Oh, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? The music's really loud in my ears. I kind of forgot how loud the music could be. I'm just gonna save it just because. Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything just because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Yup. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Yeah, because Zerka, I'm pretty sure the character I have to delete is Monica. You have to do it in Act 3. Yeah, because I have to wait a little bit. I can't delete it right now. Yeah, I have to delete Monica's character. And paste it back in. Or what I do is, I delete it, uninstall the game, reinstall it, and everything's back. Because it gets rid of everything. We read on for a few more minutes. At one point, her eyes just go freaking nuts. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Nah. Gotta just delete the file. Well, if I uninstall the game, just gotta delete the file and paste it back in the same place. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. According to Google. Yeah, well, I think Google can be wrong sometimes. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Yes. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. I actually do. I really do. Convincing people to watch some of the things I watch for anime or shows, or reading some of the things I like. I love it. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids, and those people are wrong. Manga is amazing. Have you read Attack on Titan? Have you read Tokyo Ghoul? Trust me, there's some swear words in there that they omitted from the actual show. Because it's not for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet. It makes me want to punch them in the face. Oh, I want class to end. Why did I read that out like it was part of that? Oh my god, I'm losing it. But Circuit, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. You got a couple hours? Oh god, this is what happens when I do a visual novel for a game. Or I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. Swift, yes, Circuit? That would have been funny if it was in Monica's voice. You mean you're waiting for class to end? How dare you wait for class to end? I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? This is way too much accurate of me. I'm just being like, wait, which part did you relate to? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. It's because your dad's a bit of a dick. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. I'm sorry. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... I want out of this club. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Just finish this chapter, okay? Just finish. Just finish. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone, shut your freaking mouths and listen to me! It's time for a meeting! Are you ready with today's poems? Because if you're not, I'm gonna shank you. What? I didn't say anything. Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. I'll shank you. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. You just know that off by hand? I don't want to know. Actually, no, I don't know. Alright. I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. I'm pressing space. Don't you want to know what happened? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. How big is the manga? Shouldn't take you that long to read manga, dude. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag, knowing that if I bend it, she might poison a cupcake and give it to me. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes, Zerkit, yes, Zerkit, I see you! I notice you. I see you standing there. Yeah? Why do you use a different voice for Swift? Shouldn't it be your actual voice? Shut up. Leave me alone. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. I've been trying to do voice acting, so I'm just like, I'm playing around, and for visual novels, it really gives you the best chance to, why not try out some voices. Well, not everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Oh god. Someone help me. Narrator voice, do it. Calm down. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. One was caked in glitter, one was caked in the blood of their enemies. Can we guess at which one is which? Yeah. I thought that was gonna say glitter. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sat. Why are you doing this to me? I'm trying to say it in the voice of Swift because it's from his perspective. It's not really a narration. It's being from his perspective. Narration is more so like the third person kind of view. Maybe second person, I don't know. We're already different. Yeah, whatever. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh god. Who should I show my poem to first? Every single one of these girls scares me. Every single one of them, even Sayori. Sayori. Always start with Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. Monica, no! She's my good friend after all. This is the gold poem, Swift. This is the gold poem, Swift. Are you sure it's your first time? Never mind, I had a joke. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems like this in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Oh, not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I didn't just come for the cupcakes. By the way, where are the cupcakes? They're not here. I'm out the door. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Swift. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only real good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. I did a little bit of the narrated voice there. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. No, I didn't mean to click outside. Oh. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. I have to like push up my cheeks a little bit just to get Sayori's voice. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Ya goober? Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Where's the bacon, Sayori? Where's the bacon? How could you forget the bacon? Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing then. Anyway, thanks for showing me. I appreciate that. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Monica's a demon. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go to the demon, head of the club. Hi, Swift. Having a good time so far? I don't know what the end was. I don't know what the end was. Oh, I regret so many voices right now. Yeah. Good, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I dare you to say it. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. You're right to do so. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Swift. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Into the deepest parts of hell. Why do you keep on changing the color of your name? Swift is fine. Monica is great. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I need water. Then again, for what Monica is, I guess it is okay for her voices, voices, to just kind of change. I feel like it is okay because of... Yes, you are. For her voice, it's been the same color. Hold on, stop. Stop. For what exactly Monica is, because again, this is a spoiler-based kind of playthrough because I played through this before. Because of what and who she is, it's okay for her voices to go through change because technically she's a monster. So even if her voices became the other characters' voices, that's even okay. No closure time on Swifty. I will ban you for trying to play with my mind. I like it, Swift. Really? Your eyes okay? No. Yes. Yum. It's a lot cuter than I expected. If only I had a soundboard, I could do like echoes of her voice. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. I'll kill her, though, so we can spend eternity together. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Why is this girl's voice changing so much? I'll eat these additions. If you say so. Yep. By any chance have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago? He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. They enhance the experience. That's what I'm trying to do. The first time I played this, I think I just played it very one-sided of every single character had the same voice. Which isn't bad, it's just I feel like I could have, now I look back and I'm like, man, I wish I could have done it differently how I played it. And sometimes there's only a few lines of the entire thing. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. Monica, you okay? I mean, I see what you're trying to say, but is your voice okay? So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that. Seriously, is your voice okay? Tell me, I need to know. Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But she's something. Right? She's something, though. But you probably won't my... But you... What did I just say? but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. See, whereas her voices are just like, it's pushing more at my cheeks to try and reach a tone I'm trying to get at. Whereas Sayori's is different because there is more of that, like, it's a natural, but I'm still doing the happiness. So I can kind of do the Sayori, or then I could just do the Monica and to make it more creepy. If you can tell the difference. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. And where I'm just tweaking my, like, because I could just do the normal narrator voice and have it just be very, not so monotone. But there is a bit of interest, but it is a little monotone. But then for Swift, it's more of a natural kind of thing. And it's just, he's like, yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to say. And, like, there's differences in the voices. And that's what I'm really trying to do. And that's where, like, I really like that aspect of doing voice acting. Because I'm learning all these different types of ways of approaching voices and reading things. It could take a while before I'm comfortable doing this, though. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Something on my screen on this one shifted. I don't know why. Oh, it's bright! Oh. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles. You get Swift? No, I'm back here playing this game again. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Seems like you're losing already. I was losing since day freaking 1 of this game. And you haven't even done the I'm not doing an Aya nostalgia stream. Hell to the no. Monica's go. Yeah, Spartan, come on, man. What's up, though, Spartan? How are you doing? Welcome to today's nostalgia stream. We're never touching Aya again, okay? Never. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. That one got. I want to go home. Mom, come pick me up. These girls are acting up. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry. I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Wow, Spartan. I say hi to you, and you ignore me. I see how it is, man. Can't get nothing out of this. Well, that's because I have to sound confident, or everyone loses their faith in me and starts seeing through the cracks and starts seeing me for what I truly am. The popular girl. Sorry, I have my volume on low and I'm also doing homework. Okay, that's fair. Then you're really not gonna like some of these voices. That doesn't mean, man, okay. Monica's voice strains my throat, though. That's the thing. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A nosy neighbor? A noisy neighbor, sorry. An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peered inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback, since I just started writing poems recently. Except I've written a few of my own poems. I'm talking about me personally in real life. If I could have covers for my poems, I'd put that as well in my little slideshow over here. In my little slideshow of my books. But I don't have covers for my poems. I don't really think people do a lot of covers for their poems. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Who knows? Who knows? It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the... Wrong character. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could kind of say that I had an epiphany recently. I was looking at you through your camera. It's been influencing my poems a bit. No, that kind of fit too well. An epiphany? An a poof? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Don't you think? I know you're watching me, Monica. I know you're watching me. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other, and I've deleted them all from existence. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you don't make any progress. If you don't make any progress, what's the point in life? I'm gonna break my boom arm if I'm not careful. Just force yourself to get something done on the paper and tidy up later. This is why the padding that was on my boom arm was coming undone. So I'm doing this. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my writing tip of the day. Yeah, creepy glitch. Thanks for listening. Can I just skip these people? See, this is why this game takes so long, is because you have to go through all this reading. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things then. I could have been watching anime for the love of God, Natsuki, I could have been watching anime! In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, it'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem, make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. I am happy. I need to make myself some tea. Haha, nostalgia. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I need the actions. I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? I'm gonna actually go make myself some tea. Ugh. Great fun, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Well then, shut up and shut. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Now take this hit. Sorry. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Thank you. I'm sorry. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, I told you I have way too much energy for this stream. I don't know how to feel about it. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. I have to check my... Oh, Swift. Yes? Yes, Circuit? Yes. Yeah, buddy. I remember my question. Oh, no. What question is that? It's very important. Okay, ask away. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. I get that. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Why does one of your books have a light cover? I feel like it's not going to be as good as the others. That's supposed to be deceiving. It's meant to be deceiving. It's meant to make you go, hey. Maybe this one's not going to be as dark as the others. Guess what? Gotcha. At some point though, like in the future, I wouldn't mind doing redesigned covers, because every once in a while, books will, I don't know if they wait a certain amount of time. I don't know if it's like every 5 years, every 10 years, but like every now and then, book covers, they get a redesign, and I would love to have that done. Everyone dies. Sounds good. See, that's weird, because again, everyone judges a book by its cover, and for my books, the first 2 books are really dark, and then the third cover, like, despite everything that it shows on the cover, it's like, okay, maybe this is like a darker kind of book. And they're not overly dark. And then you get the third one, and that's just... I need to check on my stocks really quick. So give me a sec. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. You know? Like I set up for... Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it all fall flat on purpose. Oh, so did I ever tell you my grandparents are authors? No, you did not tell me that. We've known each other for 2 years, Circuit, and you haven't told me that? This was a one-sided kind of friendship, man. Oh my gosh, my money's dropping. Oh. My money's dropping, but such is the stock market. And the one stock I do want, I can't buy. Well, now you know. What kind of books do they write? It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I'm very curious though, Circa, what kind of books do they write? Are they published through companies or what? My grandma never got anything published. She got dementia, so she won't be oh man, I'm sorry about that. That sucks. That's really unfortunate, because I feel like your grandma had an amazing story to write. My grandpa's a poet. Ooh. Poets are definitely something else. Poets are just in their own league. Because some of the poems I've read throughout high school are just really beautiful. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. But he stopped selling his books. Ah, okay. Oh, I have to show you to Yuri now. Yuri. 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 What's up? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Screw you. Ah, so it's that bad, huh? No. Did I just... No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Wait, Zerko, is there a particular reason why he stopped selling his books? Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It's because Yuri is pointless. Sorry. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Oh, he wasn't making anything off them. Oh, okay. See, I'm not making tons off my books, but... I mean, I still make them. I'll still offer them out there. Oh, because that's why. Because he must be going through, he must be going through something that's charging him. Because Amazon is completely free. But to get them, like, if I were to buy author copies, then I had to spend lots of money, and then if I don't sell them, then yeah, I kind of get where your grandpa's coming from. But I'm still gonna write books, even if none of my books ever make tons of money, I'll still write them because they're still stories I would love to have out there. Because I know that there are still people that do like reading my books and all that, and so I'll still always write my books. Well, he wrote and sold pre-Amazon. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense then. Yeah, that makes sense. Nowadays, he could probably he could get them up there on Amazon now. That's if he wanted to, though. That's the thing. I'll send some of his poems. Please do. I'd actually love to read them. I'd actually really enjoy reading poems. I think I have some of the classic books that are like just complete books of poems, and I haven't yet gone through them. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Yes, well, everyone else said my poem was alright, so you shut your mouth. Actually, Sayori and Natsuki liked it. Monica kind of was a jerk. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once she refines her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm not sure if Yuri apologizing... if she is to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? It just started though, dude! Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, everyone, Monica here. Hello! Hello! Okay, Monica? What's up? Oh, no, you're not gonna... actually, maybe you'll appreciate the voices I've been doing, but... for Monica, because Monica has many voices. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. I'm playing this for the second time. I mean, it's been 2 years since I played it, but I still remember how creepy it is. Oh, that's good. I love the fact that you're doing the quotes, the quotations. That's awesome. How are you, though? You having a good day? Monica? I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. You have, like, the cleanest handwriting here. Shut up. I am doing fantastic. Now, is that you answering yourself personally, or is someone forcing you to? Monica? What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, no it didn't! Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is... It's very pretty. It's me answering. Alright, just making sure. Just making sure. Just wanted to make sure that no evil AI was controlling your actions. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. No, of course not. I'm the AI after all. I knew it! I will delete you from existence. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. It was quite nice. Nice penmanship. I will delete your character real fast. I'm really glad you liked it. What did I press? No, oops. Oopsie daisies. Yeah, that's right, Monica. I like that. There's your character. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Lol. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Swift. Really now? I must have totally missed the point then. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. I read through the poem! You know what? I'm not. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. What are you, the dying light? They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of a comfort, unable to let go of the past. I actually like Yuri as a character because she seems so shy. She's so quiet at first, and then when she gets to talking about things that she's interested in and likes, she just goes off, and I actually like those kind of characters. I really connect with them. But then, you know, once you start finding out more and more about Yuri, then I just connect from her at that point because I'm not that level of crazy. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm always worried that one of my voices will start melding into the other, and it's like, fight back it. Fight back against it. I'm counting on you. Are we done? Are we done now? Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Okay, Monica. Have you completely played this game? Have you beaten it? Or did you write this game yourself? What have you done? It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. And Zirkit, I'm pretty sure I got your messages about the poems, so I will definitely check those after stream. I sigh. Ha! Little exaggeration. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems, not particularly happy with one another. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri's smiles. Oh, never mind. I was about to be like, hey, but no, you were right. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Swift did too. So based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Swift liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Swift appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Swift started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Okay, what? I sent you one of them. Oh, I thought you sent me multiple. I don't like fighting, guys! I almost forgot what their voices were for a second. Oh my gosh. The voices. Oh, Baffin, you came at the wrong time. You should have been here when I was trying to establish them. Oh, how are you doing today, though, Baffin? Ugh. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Swift. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, I'm good. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that. Hope school taught you, or treated you well today. And I hope you're having a fun time after school. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Why? Baffin, have you not played this game? Have you not played this game before? Help me explain that to her, Swift. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Swift? I'm between a rock and a hard place. No? Oh, you're in for a treat. Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Shut up. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be Nat looks hot. Natsuki... Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Ah! Yeah? Everyone's fighting is... I forgot my own voice. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Swift. She looks hotter. This is like slice of life that turns into something else really fast. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Do a voice for her? I am... Baff and I have voices for all of them. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki! Yuri! You guys are my friends! Okay, I sent another. Okay, I look forward to reading it. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Monika's voice is the best. Sayori's is more upbeat. That's where like my cheeks go up for that, because it's like, yeah, we're trying to do that. So why are we fighting? Even when she's sad, like I still gotta try and do it because that's just how I'm trying to make her voice sound naturally. But because maybe my tea's ready. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go make myself some tea for my throat because I'm damaging it. Oh god, what just happened? Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. I can't do that smile and talk about boobs! Oh, no! We're just gonna skip that. We're just gonna skip that. We're just gonna move along from that. I can't do Sayori's voice for that. Also, thank you. What do I... Baffin! What do I do to follow you? Thank you for the follow and welcome to stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome to hell. Well, my hell. This is my hell. Having to do this for the second time. Sayori stands triumphantly. Marcus stands behind with a bewildered expression. Because who wouldn't be bewildered at someone talking about boobs like that? I'd be like, what is wrong with you? I'll make some tea. I'll beat you to it. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I'm looking forward to the Ayaya. I'm not doing Ayaya for nostalgia! That was actually hell! Okay, maybe about like an hour of it, and then that's it. Actually, no, not even an hour, like 10 minutes, and I'm like, I'm done. That's what you think. Don't play with me. Don't play with me, Zerkit. We're not playing this game. Probably best I don't stay here. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. Oh, I thought, never mind. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. Dang, she's the hottest. Her voice is the strangest though, so I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah. You should really work on your voice though. Let me just to your voice, because I think you're glitching out. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. What have you done to the voice? That's what happens when you're not here for the first hour. You don't have any of your opinion. Oh, you'll find out soon. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? Or I'll murder you in your sleep. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. She a dude? No. Oh, this is gonna be fun for you, Batfin. I'm gonna ruin my mic. Give me a second. I need her snap. Oh, she'll snap you, alright. She'll snap you like a twig. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. And go home. How did you all feel about sharing poems? I think it went horrible. Why do I think I've seen her die before? I don't know. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Swift, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same, despite the fact that everyone almost wanted to kill everyone over their poem. It was anything to talk about with everyone, though. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow and you will like it. You will write another poem, and if it doesn't, I'm sorry. No, I didn't read what you said! Ah, crap. How old are they? They're in high school, dude. How old do you think they are? Oh, they're probably around your age, so I think you're fine. So your poems will turn out even better. That's what you think. Ah, perfect for me. You don't want to be transferred to this anime world, man. You do not. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And not to myself with newfound determination. Swift! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Sayori. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Batfin is gonna have some fun with this. Oh, I feel so bad for you, Batfin. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? I'm excited. Well, I'm excited too. No, I don't hate them. I've seen about Sayori. You haven't seen about everything else, then. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Swift, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. And on the walk home. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Hold up. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat her on the head, man. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this, guys. Let's have some fun writing literature. Anger. Let's go with why is that cute to you? To say or something special, I know. I like chocolate, puppies, inferno crap. Playground, no, come on. Cute, pleasure, whatever. Nope, no, Doki Doki. Milk is good for you. Summer, cause that's my birthday. Nope. Holiday. I like holiday. Electricity. Why is that? You're weird. Always have a smile. Yeah. Pick out the bad options. No. Dance. I love to dance. Wonderful. Insight defeat eternity. Wonderful. Fantasy. Suicide. No. Swift. No. The games. I love games. No. Naughty. I love to laugh. I love to have a good time. Jumpy massacre. Marriage. Misery. Hold on, Sayori! We have to talk about why you like misery! Anime! One character too many. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. 4 beautiful women all staring at me wanting vindication! Sorry. Hi, Swift. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Oh, you know, simplicity could be bliss, you know. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Give me Sayori's snap. Oh, I had a bad joke. I had such a dark humor joke. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really just wanted to check to see why you wanted me to come with you. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple, really. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Oh no, rich girls. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Nobody clipped that sound. Nobody needs to know that I made that sound, despite the fact that this will go on YouTube. Yuri suddenly giggles. Wrong character for that sound, but let's move on. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Swift to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oh my god. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I clipped it. Why would you clip it? Why would you clip it? Why would you clip it? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this? Why have you done this? I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen too much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution, you dumb mother... That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Yeah, you got a big devil in you, okay? Oh, excuse me. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. I didn't remember that sound. You do not need to remember that sound. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I tricked Natsuki into making them. Oh, I forgot that you did that. I forgot you did that. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pwah! Kya! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was that? A cookie? I want her cake. You can have a cupcake later. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! The voices are melding together and I can't. Baffin, stop. Stop. I mean, this is not a friendly family... Oh my god. This is not a family-friendly stream, so it's legal for me. Oh my god. I'm disappointed in some people right now. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat the cookie already. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. You're so good. Certainly. Holy air! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Why are you so mean? Oh, are you talking to them? Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, but I think I gave you that one. Fine. Still, I'm real happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh, Sayori... No. No, Sayori's just really affectionate. Oh, and sneaky. Cunning. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Oh, you. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Batfin, you're not allowed a cookie. Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't heard it. I haven't either. Apparently, our leader cannot be here right now. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I messed up the voice. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically got. I can't do the voices anymore. My mind is like they're all melding together, and it's starting to hurt. I can't do the voices. You can't make me do anything. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Voice of... Alright, calm down. Calm down. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. That's kind of cool. I actually wish I learned playing instruments as a kid. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? Is that so? In that case, I want you down, Swift. I'll kill you, but I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. There was just some eating of cookies, and that was it. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Really? That's surprising. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Voices. I'm doing the voices, aren't I? Man, what a drag. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. But we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Say it to my face one more time, Sayori. Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after that, and after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sarah's taking this really seriously. Something unusual for her. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Oh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes? Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ooh! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Dude, if there was a napping club, I'd be all up in that. All up in it. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You shut your mouth. You shut your filthy mouth. You'll get used to it, though. Napping cloud equals voices. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? There was a little bit of southern in there. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances round at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. I love the hair. Her hair is actually really cool. I like it. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the top. From the bottom, I mean. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking it was how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Properly. Not properly. Properly. It did when I bought it. If I ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my chest got bigger again. Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Baffin. Sarah hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Now that's... Phew. That's so much better. Sarah puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? What kind of tomfoolery is this? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up. Well... The voices are melding! They're melding! Well, anyway, just try and focus on waking up a little bit earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, I'll make you a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell you with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we show the poems we wrote now? I can't with the voices anymore. I have to give up. I can't. Yay! I'm gonna try and make money so I'll be back. Alright, you go make money. You go secure that bag. So I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sarah still trots away to retrieve her poem. Tell Sarah she's... No, oh my god. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Swift. Can you not? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Swift poem. Oh my god, stop. And that makes it feel extra special, like I can feel your feelings in it. Sarah hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. Me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But I always think about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? My throat's starting to hurt from all the talking. That's the one downside of visual novels. I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Are you okay, Baffin? I don't know what that last comment was supposed to mean. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Swift. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle I started to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, so down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends, and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no matter than a week later. No more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Monica! Hi again, Swift. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'm sorry I was breathing because it's like so much air is going out more than it is coming in, and it's making me lightheaded. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Oh, maybe soon to come up with a masterpiece. I think I did pretty darn good. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. Well, when you put it like that. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, it's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I don't like you. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write those lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. Whether that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. I don't know if she's read it more than once. What? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me. Obviously, think I'd let you enjoy yours writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Swift, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it in a second time, and her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I just thought you liked her writing style, but you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Swift? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Haha, I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Swift wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. I should have really forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Swift is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this, if you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. So what? Well, I guess Swift is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine, Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And now I won't let you keep it. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Oh god, such a long poem. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. That's why if her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Didn't really rhyme. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Yeah, you don't like Amy. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. Something that you're afraid if people found out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Oh, excuse me, that was my bad. Like, conveying emotions is important. That just snuck up on me. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, the only other person that's left. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Swift. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. If you're putting Nutella on it, I can understand that. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, and my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of bloods. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. The raccoon dies. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit more closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but then the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Oh, well, I did. Do you think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not that bad of an idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. I need to get my throat a minute. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. I was here because I was cupcakes. Do you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the feeling... To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If that's all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know we can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. I don't know if I'd ever want to do this, though, to be honest. Doing a festival and having to stand up in front of people and read a poem, I don't know if I could do it. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly... I'm getting water, this is crap. My throat! Ah, give me cookies. Dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. I inhaled it, didn't swallow it. I inhaled it. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh, no, it's not. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway... Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Oh, cold water is amazing. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes I'm just gonna move on. Recitation. Good God. This game just gets to me. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. She becomes a nut job. Kidding. Kind of. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. And glances around her room as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sayori. That's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. I'm like thinking over my voice right now, like, good God. Wait, what happens if I actually do that? Because I'm very curious. No, not yet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I'm actually very curious. What happens if I do that right now? Okay, nothing happened, so... Nothing happens? If you delete her? So I guess truthfully nothing does happen if you delete her. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Swift. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Swift lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of everyone else? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I'm cheating. Leave me alone. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and I can't talk. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yup. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. I must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Swift, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Oh, gosh. Sorry I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. The fact that you're still my friend and I know you for longer, I'll walk home with you. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Swift. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it. So, Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure out sometimes. Why can't I talk today? Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Forgive the candy the silly fantasy childhood dream boop games. I love a lot of games. I'm playing one right now, but it's really hell. I love the extreme. Why? I love to dance. The sparkle. Prayer. I want a holiday. Passion. Inferno. Oh, summer. Anime. Chocolate. Milk. Puppy. This is Okie Doki. Oh, I'm so sorry you came in on that, Rufus. I have to go to the bathroom again. But it seems Swift is not so okie dokie. Oh man. How are you doing today though, Rufus? Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you're here. My nostalgia day is it's already been 3 hours and it's just oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. You should have heard the voice that I was doing for Yuri, for Monica, for Sayori, and Natsuki. They were horrible, and I can't do them anymore because they hurt my throat. Actually, visual novels in general hurt my throat because I have to do so much reading. Procrastinate making food. How could you procrastinate making food? I'm severely disappointed. Wait, what's that badge? What's that badge? 4-month subscriber, 3-month badge. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. Wait, what kind of food are you making? Hold on, let's pause. Because none of the elements of the meal are prepped. Don't want to prep. Yeah, okay, I feel that. I understand that. What kind of meal is it? Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about other part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You're sounding a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Monica. That'd be kind of weird. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. What meal are you supposed to be prepping for, Rufus? I asked you a question. Why aren't you answering me? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Swift, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Swift. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? Who, me? Oh, couldn't be. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Swift. Ooh. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. I'm messing up the words. Yeah. You're so funny, Swift. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so we'll try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I'm messing up the words. I sigh and set myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. So much reading. I don't get much time to breathe. I'm just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing. There isn't that much time, so, sorry? I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried, I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right, something just came up for a minute, but we could get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything, she practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seemed pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little bit more. Shut up, Natsuki. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to. Right? I don't know, how am I to know? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. Everybody has those days. Everybody makes mistakes. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of that. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Well, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's show Monica first this time. Let's change it up. Hi, Swift. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see... Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Yeah... That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. Shut up. I'm not shy, it's just, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Shuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. But you're still the devil. You're still the demon of all things in this game. Well, alright. Anyway. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, and dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. It's beautiful! You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Sometimes I wish I was. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're too afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want you to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well done, Swift. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. You're still psycho. Sharing our writing like this. It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Swift? Well, Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach, a marvel of millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth... Ah, God. No, I don't want to. I don't want to read anyone's poem. I just want a minute. I just want a minute to breathe. I just want a moment. I'm worried that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You said it like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. Am I reading too fast for everyone? Sorry. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Natsuki! Get over here! This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah, it doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style, I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone Fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Not gonna do it. If y'all want to do it, play the game yourselves. Because this is for nostalgia. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I want to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, yours take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh. You can really see her doing that, too, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that kind of thing once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Sayori! My girl! I'm here to show you my poem. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Swift. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only wanted to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Swift. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you may have... Okay, we're going to try this again. We're going to say it right. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength. I'm just trying. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only one. You're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? Oh god, that hurt. No. Swift, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, I glance around the room to make sure nobody else has noticed. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Swift. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Ha ha ha. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on for a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange right now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnated air is common in foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. Can you not skip this? Oh, you actually can't. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, shut your mouth. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. All the cuties at once. Oh my gosh. Now Natsuki's pouting too. I've gone bankrupt. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that, Baffin. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. I can't freaking read. I can't freaking read. I can't read. I can't read. I can't freaking read. Never gamble on how you play in games. Oh. Yeah. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Swift, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tried to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Swift may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Swift to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous this work. And baking isn't? It's just, what do you think, guys? Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Swift to decide how we'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in, you literally just said, I'm surprised as well. I paid all my money to get 9 kills and ended up, oh, that's not good. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry you got bankrupt over that. I'm surprised as well. Wait, how much did it cost? I hope it didn't cost a lot, dude. And then my side got 15. Oh. That's rough, man. That's really rough. Sorry. I was just saying, though, jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, so if you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Swift was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the one You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to properly distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Swift to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll all do. I chose Natsuki last time, but... Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying, So you'll be helping Yuri then, Swift? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking herself. I mean, yeah, I already said I wouldn't be fined. That hurt. That hurt messing up that bad. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Swift? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Swift picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. The next match, I got 15. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something. When does this all change? Like the next act or so. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are being the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes? Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter how much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. That's all, folks. Don't underestimate yourself, Swift. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason. I'm just skipping. I can't read anymore. It hurts. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, Let's keep it going. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. That's what you think, fool! Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also has an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Swift. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it has always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning up for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sounds so sad. Sounds so sad. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Swift. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me all about... You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Swift, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Swift? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Swift. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat's being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Swift. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. If I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart running. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am, and that's what I'm going to accept, and that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Swift, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus, but please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Swift, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
Hello there.
Don't do this to me. Hello! Destiny Dev. Hello! Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Please don't do this. Swift. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Go Studios here, lol. What is this game? Doki Doki Literature Club. It's terrifying. It seems all happy and mushy gushy and all that. But my god, it's terrifying. And what's up? How are you? I've been looking forward to the Go Studios games. I keep on checking. I'm waiting. I'll be right back, though. Give me a sec. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Well, we have been working really hard on Vision, but we wanted to ask you a question. Yes? What would you like to ask? And Vision, I very much look forward to that game. I think it's going to be very fun. I'm excited. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Swift. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like it? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice, then, yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I would really not forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? That's the thing, when people that don't have depression, it's going to be hard for them to understand how people with depression feel. So, the other thing is you kind of understand how this game works once you actually finish it, and you understand why the characters are the way they are, and it's just really messed up. Alright, Destiny. Hit me with a question. Well, we want to know if you had a spare time on your hands for a voice acting role in the game. We won't be able to pay you or anything, and if you say no because of that, it's fine, but we want to ask. We already have some voice actors, but we still want to ask you because you were one of the earliest people. Dude, I would be so honored to do a voice acting role. I don't even care about not getting paid or anything. Like, I feel very honored to be asked that. I think that would be so cool. I think that would be so cool. Even if I've got like 2 lines, love it. Even if all I say is, "Oh my god!" I would love it. I would love that. Like, I'm very honored that you would ask me that. I'm very appreciative of that. Thank you for that, actually. And of course my answer is yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, one thing about visual novels, again, I've said this, is the amount of reading you have to do. This is where I like playing other games because I don't have to read so much, and it just damages my throat. Alright, so you would probably have quite a few lines because you would be the sheriff in the game. Sweet! That would be awesome! Thank you! I would love that! Oh, and the sheriff who was eventually turned... Yes! Yes! Oh, that means I can do an evil voice. That means I can do a jerk voice. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. Oh my gosh. I think you guys are... I think I'm still followed by you on Twitter. If you want, you can go ahead and, if you're not already part of my public Discord, click the Discord link. Add me on there. If you want to talk more about it in DMs, hit me up in my Discord DMs and we will talk. Alright? Like, oh, I'm so for this. Oh, I'm so for this. I'm all for this. I think that's totally awesome. Oh my gosh. That is so sweet. Yeah, we'll add you on Discord, so let me quickly explain what will happen before I add you. Alright? Alright. Hit me with that explanation. Hit me with it. So, I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yeah, and then this just takes a turn after a while. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Yeah, she's all cutesy, woodsy, whatever. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Wrong voice. Oof. I take Yuri to my room. Help! I'm just kidding. Not with her. She's one of the more creepy characters. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. You don't have a single poster on your wall. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. Yeah, who just kind of walks into someone's room and just goes, alright, I'm gonna open up all these drawers. I'm just, oh, look at what do we have in here? Like, what are you doing? I was just spacing out. Yeah, this is not your house. It's fine, it's fine. No, it's not. It's really not fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. That's behind her back. That's not in her lap. So, should we get started? On the days we plan the voice lines, we will send you a document with the voice lines for you to say. On the side, there will be in brackets what voice tone you should say. Scared, whisper. We will give you a date for when we hope you can send your lines to us, but if you're a couple days late, it's fine. We'll explain what program to use and how to use it and send the file so that you feel comfortable and so you understand stuff. Alright, that sounds fair. I've done, like, a few auditions in the past, so yeah, that makes sense, like, of what kind of voicing you're wanting. So for my lines, I use... Okay, what's the proper title for it? I usually record in Adobe Audition, so if there's another program you want me to use, just let me know. And like, if I need to switch it over from, like, certain file types, I'll do that too, because if it makes it easier for you guys, then I will certainly do the best I can to make it easier for you guys. Because I know that sometimes certain file types, they work better than others. Certain ones are just, So. But, anytime you ask me to send in lines, trust me, I will do my best to make sure I'm not late. Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. What is happening in my room right now? I'm just trying to... I thought I was helping you write banners! Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. I mean... I can see why she's doing it, but at the same time, it's like, that feels like a little much. Not gonna lie. Like, imagine walking into a tent and it's like, oh, cupcake, oh, want a cupcake? Oh, take the cupcake! Okay, so we use Audacity just because it's free and easy to export in and stuff, and it's easier for us to edit in. Is there anything you want us to do, like send a message on Twitter or something to prove it's us? Yeah, sure. If you want to message me on Twitter, go ahead and do that, just for proof and all that. I'll look into Audacity, because especially like if it's free and easy to use, then why not? I'll look into downloading that later today. And if you want to talk more outside of after my stream, we can do that too. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ooh, that's probably not good for her. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel really, really relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Before you try and stab me with a knife. Oh, come on, stop. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Okay, we'll add you on Discord in a second. We will quickly send you a message on Twitter. Do you know how long the stream will be? Because we're happy to stay and explain stuff about your character. And just chat and chill because your streams are kind of satisfying, not going to lie. I appreciate that. I was planning on going for like another hour or so. So, just because I want to get it to like the creepy parts. Just because this is like a nostalgia style stream. I wasn't planning on finishing this entire game with it. Well, like, unless I can. Unless I'm able to bypass some certain things. Yeah, that's all good. Alright. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. For visual novels, it's a really great way for me to practice voice acting because I've always been interested in it. I thought it was always really cool. But yeah, feel free to message me on Discord. Feel free to message me on Twitter. Feel free to talk to me in here if you want to. Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles. Am I summoning a demon? They better not be red candles. That's where I draw the line. I think that would be amazing, don't you? I'm gonna die in my own room. I'm gonna die in my own room. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing? Don't, it's not a crucifix, is it? It's not a crucifix, is it? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential. Oh, thank God. I was like, oh, this trick is really nuts. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. You write about such depressing things, though. No, I mean, some people are different in certain ways. Makes sense. Depending on the oils or herbs you use. Did I say herbs? I mean herbs. I'm going to say it properly. Or herbs you choose. You can change 11 herbs and spices. I don't know. However you want to say it. Quoting KFC now. You can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate throughout your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. There ain't no romance here. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow. That smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? Oh, wrong. Wrong question to ask. Wrong question to ask. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Hey, you better not say love. You better not say lust. You better not say romance. Because right now, Well, we are glad you want to voice act for Revision because it currently is shaping up to be a pretty cool game in our opinion. And being a voice actor, if you have any questions or on story, want to see any sneak peeks of stuff, then just ask. Oh, for the fact that I plan on playing Vision, part of me wants to see sneak peeks, but part of me also doesn't want any spoilers because I do plan on playing it for my gaming channel on YouTube. So I don't want any spoilers. But it would be kind of cool to kind of get to know more about the character that way, because I like how some actors, they approach a role and they want to be immersed in the role. And the fact that, like, knowing certain things about the character, it'd be fun to know more about him. That way I can go, okay, I'm going to approach it like this. I want to make sure he's got this kind of tone. I want to make sure he's got this kind of personality. So, just because I think it'd be really cool to do that. So knowing more about the sheriff would be really awesome. Don't say anything. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. That better be the only thing that's flowing. It better not be my blood down my wrist because you're trying to kill me. Because I know you're insane. You and Monica are just both hoo-hoo. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. We got you. Hey. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. A little too much, because she tried going to my room. What's up, Baffin? Welcome back. Welcome back. Did you gamble some more, or did you go like, you know what, I'm done for today? She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Oh, she's gonna choke me out, isn't she? What are those for? Well, did you purchase the original, origami paper I asked you to get? Why did I say original? Yeah, we'll make sure to explain your character's background, and because you're the voice actor, do you have any names for the sheriff? Not guaranteed, but we'll message you on it when the team decides, but we're open to ideas. Not at the moment. Oh, I'm gonna break my mic, aren't I? I said you are gonna work. I'm gonna work how I want you to work. I've had enough of gambling. Yeah, it's probably a good mindset. It's probably a healthy mindset. Gambling rarely pays off. For the character name, I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to give it some thought, just because honestly, I'm advertising my books, and I've come up with a lot of names, but I don't know, I'll probably come up with something. I'll probably come up with a few ideas. We'll ask you about it in a couple days before we ask our other actors to get lines when they speak to you. Alright, awesome. Wait a minute. Am I going to be working with other actors? Well, I mean, how'd that work? Because, I mean, it's not like you can go into a small studio and talk with people, but, I mean, you can do video calls, so there's that. It's actually pretty cool to think about, like, how the process would work. Gambling addictions as a teen. No, don't do it. Don't do it, Beffin. Yeah, I have it over here. Wrong voice. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh my god. Oh yeah? What's going on? I'm with Yuri. We're making banners and lighting candles. And we apparently have jasmine essential oil things. Whatever, I don't know. I wasn't paying much attention. I'm just trying to not let Yuri go through my room. I don't like the sound of that. Right? What will those be used for? Well, we'll either just be Discord group calls or we send you lines from where they speak to you in game, and then you can apply to the audio lines. Ooh. I like that. I like both of those ideas. Those are really cool because essentially, if I'm talking with that other person or I'm hearing their lines, and I can gauge like how I should do a proper reply and reaction to them. So, I really like that. What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. What kind of candles? All I know is that they're like supposed to be jasmine scented or whatever. They're supposed to be like sweet smelling candles. I don't know. She was going through my room before. I don't like it. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Swift. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yeah, my handwriting is not the best. Not gonna lie, young nation kind of fired. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, I appreciate that. We're sure not ritual. Dude! She brought out black paper to cover windows! She brought out candles! I thought Yuri was about to summon up a demon. I thought I was about to die. Then she said, then my character said, what's that wooden stick? I thought she was pulling out a crucifix. I thought she was literally about to summon up Satan. Like, am I about to die here? But apparently everything's fine. Thank you. I'm glad you like the Discord, though, Destiny. I appreciate it. Oh. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad head. I already read it out loud. I'm not doing it again. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Say red ribbon 10 times really fast. Yeah, the meme section on my Discord is something else entirely. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. She's gonna kill me! She's gonna kill me! Yuri's gonna kill me! Need to cut the paper. Then grab scissors! What did I just find in these memes? Destiny, don't look at it! Don't look through it! Don't look through it! You'll find very strange things. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. You gotta improvise. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. The memes are strange, but the replies are just fantastic. Isn't that what memes are supposed to be? They're supposed to be weird, but strangely whimsical as well. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Not gonna lie, there was a point in high school where I was into knives too. I owned a couple hunting knives. Don't ask me why, I just did. Also lighters, I was really into Zippo lighters. There are some fire designs on some Zippo lighters though. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger. Maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Linus do be chatting, and then this dude just says, when you hear the trees. Yeah, you have to hunt when you're in Canada. I mean, that is true. There's a lot of money to be made in hunting, but you have to go through certain times of the year, and you have to go through the proper ways of doing it. Same with fishing. I don't know though if you can actually sell a lot of meat that you've hunted down. And same with fish. I don't know if you can actually make a lot of money from that. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Unless you have rights to. Yeah, unless you have, because you have to have a fishing license, you have to have a hunting license, you have to go through the licensing to own a gun. You have to, I think, you have to have individual cards. You can only have a certain number of cards for the amount of animals you're going to hunt down, so... I mean, getting shot is the best in hunting. Oh wait, that's not meant to happen. Yeah, that's not meant to happen. That's a different kind of hunting. That's a bad kind of hunting. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Swift! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and looked at— No! 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 Bad! Bad, Yuri! Bad, Yuri! No! choose you. I know I chose Natsuki last time when I wanted to try something different. I don't like where this is going. Ujin plays I like with it. No, Baffin, I don't like where this is going. This do be a very sus game, though. I feel like this game is suddenly gonna ramp up and start grinding out Doom Eternal music. Holy. Oh, this game takes a turn. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. You really weren't thinking. You don't put someone's bloody finger in your mouth? What? Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, I don't know. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise. A little weird? You don't see me go around someone with a bloody finger like, no, no, so, I do that. Baffin, no you don't. Stop. No you don't. No you don't. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. I don't think you're reacting enough. I don't think you're reacting enough, dude. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her. Are we dogs now? Are we just... You're mine now. Clipping that? Oh, no. I will delete it. Don't do that. I will delete it. I will delete that clip. That's a clip I do not want. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. I don't like this entire sequence. Can I... Where's the skip button? I want to skip. Licky. No, Destiny! Destiny, don't join in! It doesn't help. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. It's weird for me right now. You're so weird, Swift. Yeah. You licked my blood. You drank my blood from your finger. You don't get to talk to me about weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? Exactly. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't like this entire sequence. I hate this entire sequence. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. The way someone is licking the person's blood, and then you just have dummy dummy dumb in the background. Yeah, that's what this game is all about. It's all about that weird factor. It's so weird, and it has such happy music. It looked great. Good thing you come up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Why would she ask me to buy? I don't know what exactly she wants me to buy. It'd be best for her to buy the right things, man. I could buy the wrong stuff and her just take the knife and stick it in my neck. Now you're done. It's on Discord for the people to see. We'll need about 6 cups of waters to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Oh no, I remember watching Yuri's story. The flashback. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. I'm assuming bad flashbacks then. I'm assuming bad. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries up, I'll write an inspiration quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Not as bad as Natsuki's, but I don't like it. See, Natsuki's is very tragic. It's very heartbreaking. Natsuki's is very, very heartbreaking. I have no idea what Yuri's story is. Dun, 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 dun. Because Natsuki's is all about how her dad is very abusive, and it's like, I felt so bad for her. But again, I'm pretty sure as you near the end of the game, you find out why certain characters are made the way they are. And it's like, man, this game is just so dark. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. Yuri's, For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. Excuse me. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Why did you share it again? I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I will clear chat. I will clear chat. I don't like where this is going. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Don't clear chat. That's not how that works. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be... I'm trying to read too fast, that's what my problem is. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Batfin has enabled Don't Clear Chat. Good luck with that. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve. Hello, congrats, welcome to the team. Hey, what's up, Go Studios, Josiah? Thank you, I appreciate the offer. Very appreciative and very thankful for it. And welcome, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Or evening, depending on where you are. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I've finished filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. What would Yuri have done without me here to help her? All right, she would have done it herself. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. He's saying you will mostly speak to me and Josiah follow the man. Just saying you will mostly speak to me and Josiah follow the man.
Hello there.
I don't know why reading that hurt for a second. Just saying you will mostly speak to me and Josiah. Alright! I look forward to speaking to you two. The big bosses. The head honchos. The people who have the power to fire and hire. And thank you for the follow, Go Studios, Josiah. I appreciate it. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. Okay, your message finally clicked in my head. Good God. I've been playing this game for too long. Things are ruining me. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. No. My man, it's Josh, you, just... You got me with that. Well, Ida thinks to herself, I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No. It's because at first I thought you were going to kill me. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It's not like she really got the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But it doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Yes, it is. Oh, bathroom break. JK, it's all good. Names are annoying. Usernames are always fun to make on Twitch. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door and leave her there because she pulled out a knife and drank my blood. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Dang right. Some of the names I've seen on Twitch though are just like... How did they ever get made? How did y'all get away with this? Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Swift. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that. No! Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Huh? Hi, Swift. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Swift. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. Awkward! I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams, and it just cuts, and it's just silent, and I don't like it. Because I'm too used to the anytime I've played. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Swift? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Swift. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Swift. Did he say yes, by the way? What's up, Toxic? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm scared, Swift. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Swift, can you check Discord a second? What's up? What is up in Discord? Everything okay? Everything good? Everything handy dandy? Where am I looking at? Clips. Why? Why? Can't believe you actually posted the clip. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm so upset that you actually did that to me. I'm so upset. Also, I'm assuming Toxic is all part of Ghost 2. It's alright. Cool. Nice to meet you. Let's go. Welcome, man. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the offer. I'm very honored by it. And I feel very welcomed. Glad you could all stop by the way. And say hi. And welcome to the fact that my stream is going to take a bad turn very soon. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Swift.
Hello
I like
there.
you so much that I want to die. And thank you for the follow, Toxic. I appreciate it. Welcome to the community. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand... Let's try it one more time. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Okay, I remember what road I went down last time, so I'm curious, just for, I mean, nostalgia, it's nostalgia, but just for the sake of the fact that I'm going down a different route, you'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Swift. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. And it's gonna get dark. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I'm not screaming like that because it's gonna alert so many neighbors right now. And my voice is already damaged. Yeah, we're all part of Ghost Studios. I'm the project manager and kind of the team owner or leader as such. Joshua is a programmer and Toxic Luna is one of our artist models. Ooh. Stream is amazing. I'm glad you like it. So, I'm meeting everyone that was behind me playing the indie game for my gaming channel. That's kind of awesome. Not gonna lie. It's very cool meeting you all. I'm glad you're all stopping by and here. And I look forward to playing and voice acting for the full game. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. My honor. What is my honor? Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. I don't even know if that would be a good idea for rolling that up. It's amazing we're all here together. It's pretty awesome. Well, I'm glad to have you all here. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Swift! I hate you. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Bruh. Bruh, what? Oh, my reaction? Yeah, that's okay. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that all have. They must be the ones that she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. We are cyberlinked. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Swift. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Dun dun dun. You're darn right. Dun dun dun. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Swift? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? It's about to take a dark turn. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? You know, this is like foreshadowing just how silent it is. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. You would think her parents would be home, but no. I, like yesterday, opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. There's a glitch! There's a glitch! When Mom says no McDonald's. No! What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. Yeah, it got dark so fast. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault! My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never. 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 That is dark. Oh, it gets so much worse. It gets so much worse. The end. It's not the end. It's far from the end. See this? It wasn't like this before. Oh, you want to see how dark it can really get? That's not how it starts. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. That's the sound of darkness. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Or if I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It gets so dark. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Swift? Wait, what if I do it now? If I delete the character now? Yeah, you know what's really creepy? In a list of characters, there's a folder. You're given. And there's Monica, Natsuki, and Yuri. And Sayori. Sayori gets deleted. What if I delete Monica? Spend time watching anime, says the anime girl. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Why isn't it working? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? Oh god. Happy thoughts. But an uncaught exception occurred, and this is pretty much Sayori. I deleted it. I deleted her. Why isn't it working? Oh god, she's not gone. She's still here. She's still here. Why is she still here? Why is she still here? Why is she still here? I thought I could delete her and she'd be gone now. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league! So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway? Well, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing over the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Okay. I'm just gonna... It gets rid of your save, too. But... I think this is where I'm actually going to call the stream, just because I wanted to play it up to a creepy point. I forgot how long it took to get to that creepy point, so it takes about 4 hours to get to that point. It gets so much worse. So if you guys want to play the game for yourselves, I highly recommend it. It is free on Steam. It is such a spooky game. Whoo! Whoo! This was kind of fun to revisit for a nostalgia type day. It was really weird beating this 2 years ago, getting through everything. I do believe that there are clips of me playing this game. I don't think there's any clips of the ending, so it's kind of spoilerish free. I might actually check the game out. Oh, I definitely recommend that you check the game out. But if you are looking for more content out of me, I post daily on my gaming channel, so don't be afraid to go and check that out. Don't forget to subscribe there. Take a look-see around. Check out some of the vids. If you have any games you'd like to see me play for future streams, why not join my public Discord? Leave some suggestions in there and some game ideas and that sub-channel there. If you have anything you'd like to see me play for YouTube, leave a comment on my most recent YouTube video. I take all the suggestions into consideration. And also, because I mentioned the Discord, do not forget to join the public Discord to say in the conversation, in and outside of stream, to know what's happening in stream. And don't forget to follow me on all my socials, because I post on there too what's happening on stream as well. But I will see you all tomorrow, because tomorrow morning we are going to be playing some Dead Space. Because we have to finish that game up. Because I am done with the Necromorphs. I want to be done. I want to be off that ship. But I will see you all tomorrow. Y'all have a wonderful time. Have a wonderful day, wonderful evening. I am going to go rest my throat. I'm going to go drink some tea with some honey in it and relax. When stream ends, I'll send you a message on Discord. Awesome. I will get back to you. And again, thank you for the opportunity. But I will see you all tomorrow. Y'all have yourselves a wonderful day. Bye!